Good morning and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships. This 2023 edition serves up 22 Paralympic opportunities for Paris 2024. My name is Yuri Madison. I'm joined by Gavin Maguire from Team Ireland, who's with us, a former professional player himself. And in front of us on screen, Gavin, players that you have come across in your role as a para table tennis in Ireland.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have coached Colin Judge in Class 3, and the two athletes in front of us here, Mladen Ciric and Jon Derlia, are within that class. Both players Colin has fared against many times, so hopefully I can provide a little bit of insight into their games today.
So, two guys warming up and looking forward to a great game. And you've got an Irish interest in today as well?
Yeah, Colin Judge, as I just mentioned before, already into the quarterfinals of this competition. We're watching the last 12, so this is the preliminary rounds to try and qualify for those quarterfinals that waits later on today.
Yeah, everyone heading for those quarterfinals. So this is the round of 16. And one of these guys vying to get through. Medal places looming today, tomorrow. Very much so, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think early stages here, Mladen Ciric would be the favourite, but Jon Derlia had a great win yesterday against Peter Svatos from Czech Republic, one that we wouldn't really have expected. So he's certainly a player in form, and let's see if he can do another upset today.
A slight later start for us this morning, 9:30.
Yeah, I heard you put in a request. Another half an hour in bed, Yuri.
Another hour, half an hour in bed would be great. But no, it's all set to go. Nice, healthy crowd here at the English Institute of Sport. First point on the board for Ciric. And the short serve works there. The Romanian stretching, goes long.
On the Serbian Mladen Ciric side, we'll probably see heavy amount of backhands played. He uses a defensive rubber on his backhand side and really dominates the table. Almost 3/4 of the table using his backhand. Only when it's wide on the forehand side will we see maybe a forehand topspin.
So Mladen Ciric 3-0 up so far. That becomes 4-0 now. Good start. Look at the net. And the Romanian gets his first point. Romanian with an aggressive cross-court hit there, and
that's it. And funny enough, when you watch Jon Derlia, you'll notice if you pay close attention that he actually uses his forehand side all over the table. So he does a reverse forehand on his backhand side.
Good use of the wrists. And 2-4. The Romanian with serve goes long with his service. I'll not be happy with that. 2-5. Good rally here, evolving from the two.
And there's that reverse forehand. Big attack.
The Romanians in force here. Super rally again, and I think that actually hindered him. He was trying to play that forehand reverse, but straight into the net.
Yeah, difficult to generate enough topspin. Sometimes if Mladen Ciric is playing that defensive backspin game, it can be difficult for Derlia to generate enough topspin to bring the ball over the net.
Is that something he's done because he favours that type of style, or is it perhaps it's something that he's a restriction with his hand that he can't play the traditional?
It's a difficult one to know, Yuri. I think it wouldn't be very common within table tennis at all, at any level, whether it's para or non-para. So I would have to feel there must be a restriction there that we don't know about.
So it's 4-8, and the Serbian Mladen Ciric leading. Picks up another point as Johan Dirlia into the net. Deep there from Mladen Ciric, and the Romanian went long. So 10-4. Set point. Romanian to serve. Nice finish there. Nothing, no answer to that one. So pretty much a straightforward first set there for Mladen Ciric.
Yeah, that's exactly the start he'll have been looking for really now. You could see there on the last point, anything soft and wide to his forehand. He's got a huge cannon there waiting for Dirlia, so he's really got to try and keep it a little bit more to the backhand, a little bit more of a consistent game. Be patient, don't take too many chances.
And Ciric is he amongst the medalists in your opinion?
He's got potential. He wouldn't be a favourite for a medal here today, but he's one of those guys. He can beat anybody on his day, so he'll certainly try to put himself in a fight for medals, and he's not ranked number 14 in the world for nothing.
So the Romanian will have a lot to do, having lost quite comprehensively in that first set, and this is class 3 of the men's wheelchair competition.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, these guys have been around class 3 for a long time, but have never played each other on the international tour, so we're seeing the first encounter between them here today.
But it's a big grouping, isn't it? Class 3, you were talking to me yesterday about the number of athletes in class 3 of the wheelchair competition.
Yeah, it will be the largest class in all of wheelchair table tennis really, and really a lot of depth there. Some of the best players in the world in the class, and it's stacked, to be honest. There's no easy matches at any stage of any competition in class 3.
So ideally you want to get a classification that takes you up or down.
Yeah, it's the one to avoid, but I mean that provides the best competition, so it depends what you're looking for.
Indeed. Ciric with a 1-0 lead goes 2-0 quite quickly. And the Romanian struggling to respond. That soft and deft serve, and great response from the Serb. Set himself up lovely. Quite tall in his chair, Ciric. The net does help.
Yeah, very tall and also very strong. He's got a great reach. He can hold himself leaning across the table with his left hand. A lot better than some of the other players.
(5-1) to the Serb. 5-2. Ciric hits the net, but takes the next point quite quickly. 6-2. Ciric looks relatively a young guy if he's been around for a number of years.
Yeah, I mean he's in his 30s, so he's not. He's certainly got plenty of time left as a top athlete. There's a little bit of longevity in wheelchair table tennis for the players. It can go a little bit longer than your general able-bodied or even standing athletes.
Well, he's making short shrift of this today. He's now 8-2 up, Ciric. He's certainly got up this morning with real intent, and he's now moved to 9-2. And he's totally dominating this game. As Gavin, you said he thought he might.
Yeah, he's got one of those styles that if you're not used to and you don't train with often, it's very, very difficult to come up against. And he can make actually Derlia look like he's not a top player here, but obviously we know that's not the case.
So that was pretty brief. 11-2, and Mladen Ciric from Serbia totally in command of this. He leads 2-0, and he's finished off his Romanian counterpart quite quickly. He looks in good form, this Ciric, and it'd be interesting opponents for the others in Class 3, the way he's playing at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. We're just watching some of the replays on screen, some of the strong Ciric topspin there, and a lot of angles out to the wide backhand as well. Just Derlia doesn't really have any answers for him just yet.
And is Serbia a good, strong table tennis nation?
Yeah, absolutely. Right? They would have a huge para-table tennis contingent. Many top players and a really strong coaching team. So Ciric is part of that.
So the Romanian having a good talking to with his coach. We're looking for some sort of inspiration. It's a mountain to climb at the moment, and he's trailing 2-0. Elsewhere in men's Class 3 wheelchair, you've got the Pole Nalepka. One set up against Rodriguez from Spain, and that was a close one, 12-14. We're back on the table here, and a good retrieval there from the Romanian. The short ball just over the net, but the Serb comes in for the kill. Takes first blood.
You see there that wide angle again. Derlia just can't get there.
It's that blind spot for the wheelchair player, isn't it? And the lob for the first time.
Yeah, I think you could see Derlia moving slightly to his left to maybe cover that wide backhand. That's been exploited so far. Ciric just then cleverly dropping it short into the other corner.
3-0. The Romanian just calls for a timeout to compose himself, and shrugs his shoulders, pretty much saying, "What can I do? What can I do?" But the Serb is in complete control.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like the coach is saying too much. Okay, now she started, but I'm not sure what I'd be saying in the corner to Derlia here. I think you just got to try and put some points on the board and see if you can find yourself in a close situation and maybe grab a set. The match can change. But right now, looks like it's all Ciric.
There's no count back on sets won as you go through the competition, or is there?
No, absolutely not. No reward for sets, but obviously if Derlia was able to grab a set here, it could change the way that Ciric is feeling, make him uncomfortable, and the momentum could shift.
Oh, Ciric, he's just on fire and everything off his bat. He's hitting the edge of the table on that one, and it counts.
Very few unforced error. They're just having a chat here, the umpire and Ciric. Not sure what that might be about.
It's a point, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's
very clear edge.
4-0 for Ciric.
That wide backhand again. Derlia getting there this time, but just doesn't have the ability to get it back.
It's a let call. Long from Ciric. Well done, the Romanian there. Lots of spin on that ball for Ciric to control. Great shot, but returned as well again.
Unbelievable forehand.
Well, Ciric is...
Anything you can do, I can do better, he says.
That's incredible. And Jovan Derlia goes long there. Ball retrieved. And 7-1. So comprehensive from the Serb.
Yeah, he's just having fun out there now, really. Even playing backhand attacks, which would be uncommon for him. There you go, another one.
Wow. Powerful. Certainly making him feel confident for the rest of the tournament. And I think D'Elia just has to accept he's being beaten by somebody who's on top form at the moment.
Oh, it's unbelievable. He's just having time of his life out here.
Well, the crowd are applauding that, no matter who they're supporting. And
again.
What a shot. And that just about wraps it all up here, because that's an 11-1 emphatic third set. And Kevin, the Romanian, came away with 3 points out of the last 2 sets.
Yeah, I think 7 points overall. Just he was on cloud 9 yesterday after one of the wins of his career, and then torn to shreds by Mladen Ciric today.
Well, that's an impressive win. There's not a lot to be said about that, but Mladen Ciric was on fire, and he takes a 3-set victory in the first game here in Class 3 of men's wheelchair. And we'll be back after a little break, longer than we thought, for our next game. Thank you.
the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. We're in for a treat here, Gavin.
Should be a huge game here. Two absolute legends of Class 5 table tennis, and they've met a lot of times in the past, but obviously last time being the Tokyo Paralympic Games where Jack came out on top, so Tommy's going to be looking for some revenge here today.
And it is a medal deciding match as well. The winner of this quarterfinal will be proceeding to the semi-finals, facing the winner between Ali Osturk and Isak Andres Nehom. But more importantly, already secured themselves at least a bronze medal, although it will be the finals, the gold, and that ticket to Paris, what they would be both most searching for anyway. Good friends, they've played team event together, they train a lot together, so no secrets between them probably.
Good friends for you too, Matea, I believe. So who are you up for?
Always up for a Liverpool fan to win, but yeah, obviously I've known the Norwegian team longer, they've been around longer, and in the time when I was still playing, but Jack certainly here the favorite for the home ground. I've spotted his girlfriend cheering him on today. Definitely the energy that he likes to use on the table.
Should be in store for some really good rallies here today. Both players like to play attacking conventional table tennis, so expecting it to be fast and furious.
A few quick attempts at attacking that didn't go over so well, but surely they are both still warming up a little bit.
Yeah, we obviously had Jack on this table twice yesterday in his group games, and to be really honest, we haven't seen the best of him at this tournament yet, so he'll be hoping that he can turn it around today and produce some of his best table tennis.
He lost 0-3 against Mitar Palikucha in his first game in the group. Made it through to this stage with the win against Sam Rolfus from the Netherlands 3-0. More convincing performance for Tommy in his group stages. 3-0 against Olsson from Sweden and 3-1 against Chalice Khan of Turkey. None of that matters here now though.
Early exchanges going the way of Tommy Urhog.
Like he said that Jack likes to use the energy, the spin of the opponent against them with the block, so maybe here something that he did well in this last point at least.
Nice attack there from Tommy Urhug. Big forehand cross court.
A lot of spin on the first attack.
Yeah, even though he lost the point there, Jack, he'll be looking to do a little bit more of that. Getting a chance to play a big forehand. I think if he does manage to do that, he'll win more than he loses.
I think so far Tommy the one trying to be the first one to change into with a topspin.
Yeah, looks like he's just trying to play really, really heavy topspin. Forcing some errors from Jack, not so much on the speed. Another one there again, just really heavy first topspin. Soft block back by Jack because he had to just to control it. And then Tommy can follow up with a strong cross-court forehand. Early stages, point towards Tommy Urhug.
A bit indecision in that last hit. But still really safely in the lead and taking home the first game with 11-4 after just 5 minutes. That's not what we expected.
Both players now get an opportunity to go back to their coaches, take a towel break, take a bit of water on, and take some advice on board, more importantly.
Yeah, this heavy topspin, strong topspin tactic that Tom has been looking to bring to the table have been working well for him in the first game. A few replays of that here.
And we just saw 2 replays of Jack being able to play a counter topspin forehand cross court and winning both points. However, any time Tommy actually played deep into Jack's backhand, he came out on top, so maybe we'll see a little bit more of that again.
Here we go, back for game 2. Let's see if Jack can find some confidence from his last win at the Paralympics or the Commonwealth title he took home last year.
Yeah, and a nice first point there from Jack. 2 big backhands down the line into Tommy's backhand. Positive start. And a huge forehand cross court to follow up.
I think he probably realized he can't just wait around for Tommy to open up, which what he would usually like to do, but not against Tommy when he's doing his best top spins.
Yeah, absolutely vital for Jack really to take the initiative here, be the one who's starting with the attacks and the points. A little bit lucky
with
there.
A little bit of luck, but well planned and well executed anyway.
Lovely, what a rally.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, let's spark it into life here, boys. A bit more of that, please. So much topspin on that
again with
ball.
that topspin.
Difficult to see on the screens at home, but Tommy Urhog just putting so much topspin on that ball that it's almost impossible for Jack to control. He's doing well just to get it back on the table, and Tommy follows up with a big rocket backhand.
And normally the pushing and defense strong points for Jack, but against a topspin like that, everyone's in trouble.
Lovely point from Jack there, turning back and looking to his coach for a bit of approval.
It would be good for Jack if Tommy missed a couple of those strong top spins now.
I think
The longer the points goes, the better position Jack seems to be in.
Yeah, he looks a lot more comfortable in this set too, doesn't he? And the more comfortable he is, the more pressure he puts on Tommy, and the pressure forces Tommy into a mistake that we haven't seen.
Tommy's mentioned he has to be waiting for the right opportunity to do that top spin. Maybe this was one of the cases when that wasn't perfectly set up for him, but that's the pressure you were talking about. That's Jack's been much better at putting on in the second game.
Little bit of luck for Spivey there, Jack.
Yeah, again,
Backhand.
but he found Tommy completely on the wrong foot. Yeah, I know, bad pun, but Tommy was turned away from the table, so that one was the perfect shot for Jack to take.
So reverse of the first set, now it's 10-4 Spivey.
Yeah, Jack will have to be careful here. Tom is an experienced player. His medal sheet reads like 3-part Tolkien novel.
Yeah, certainly a man that's got a lot of experience under his belt, Tommy. But Jack's been around a while too, and obviously having won the last game between these two, he's surely going to take confidence from that.
A little bit of hesitation and a forced shot by Tommy, and Jack has come back in this match. We're starting all over again.
Yeah, he'll be much happier with that one, Jack. He was able to put Tommy under a lot more pressure, take on some attacks of his own, and you can see there it forced a lot more errors than we saw in the first set from Tommy Urhog. So even Steven going into the third set.
A few amazing rallies here in this second game.
Yeah, it's to be expected really, isn't it, now that we get into the late stages of the competition. In the knockout rounds, we're seeing the better players come up against each other, and obviously it's high stakes here for positions for medals and positions for the Paralympic Games, so we're in for a treat here with the best level.
And everyone looking to show off their best. Tommy's back and topspin is back, but so are Jack's returns.
Yeah, just missed by a fraction there, Jack, and you can see from his reaction he knew it too. Can't help but love the passion. Watching Jack gives it so much energy. Great to watch.
And the spectators here in the arena all behind him as well.
Yeah, obviously all home support is in the favour of Jack Hunter-Spivey, but we do have just to our right here in the arena, we have a full team of Norwegians supporting Tommy here too, so he's not alone.
And he's been coming to train here in Sheffield a lot, so this is not far away from home court for him as well, at least in that sense.
Yeah, big friendship off the table between these two guys, but for the next 15-20 minutes they're not looking at each other as friends, that's for sure.
And Tommy really off his game right now. What do you think of his rectangular racket, a novelty in the last couple of years? Have you tried it? Is it any different or just a fashion look?
I haven't tried it myself now, this new it's a bit too modern for my liking. But yeah, certainly seems to be something that a lot of the players in Scandinavia are using at the moment. So we'll see if it becomes more popular in the rest of Europe. I'm not sure what potential advantage it could give, but they say it does.
Tommy's mentioned it's more suitable for attacking type of players, so it should suit him all right.
Ooh, just over the net. I mean, there is luck involved there when he gets a ball that drops over the net, but we're talking about really high levels of precision there, playing a short ball. The aim is for it to be as close to the net as possible, and sometimes it's going to touch it and go over.
Tom has moved quite away from the table, I think, searching to apply those top spins again, but it was Jack now who attacked first, taking advantage of Tommy's distance.
Yeah, there's that spin he's going to look for a bit more of. Just needs to make that on the table. Too many unforced errors in this set.
No, that was good, but again, Tommy turned away from that backhand side. Perfect positioning by Jack.
Coming back into it now, Tommy. Oh, just clipped the edge. Timeout GB, surely. Yeah,
you're right. Can't let a player like Tommy Urchau get back into the game.
Yeah, 8-3 to 8-6. So Andrew Rushton, the coach here, just calling Jack back to try and break the momentum first of all, and second of all, give him some advice on what he needs to do now. Obviously, we're going to think that he's going to try and make Tommy at least put him under pressure when he's trying to make those top spins, but I would imagine the consensus here is that Jack needs to start first.
It was alright for a while, for as long as Tommy was making those first mistakes, but that isn't the case anymore.
Exactly. Now that Tommy's shored his game up and he's starting to put the ball on the table again, Jack's going to need to do a bit more. Home crowd here giving him loads of support. Oh, great rally to come back there. (8-7) Hunter Spivey. Oh, a mistake on the service. He's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, neither will his coach, I think.
Yeah, the effects of the timeout hasn't really shown yet, but still time. Oh, unbelievable defense. How has he got those balls back on the table?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and so much more frustrating for Tommy now if he can't bring this home.
I think whichever player loses this set is going to be really, really unhappy with themselves. Both players have had big opportunities. I just hope we can see a replay of that 8-8 point again.
Sure, there'll be a chance for that later. But still excitement going on the table right now. Game point for Tommy. Oof, and at the very wrong time, luck on Tommy Urchau's side now. Big sigh from Jack.
not going to be happy with that, is he? 8-3 lead. Timeout at 8-6.
Yeah,
missed
great
service at
opportunity.
8-7.
Timeout wasted.
Couple of replays on screen now. Hopefully get a chance to see that point at 8-8 again. There it is.
There we go. That's the one.
Moving back from the table. Great defense from Jack.
Yeah, and just look how far away from the table he moved. Something we really don't see all that often with wheelchairs, because obviously it leaves you vulnerable for the shorter corners of the table.
But equally spectacular when we do see it.
Well, we're certainly getting the match we were hoping for now.
Yeah, we're getting our money's worth. Jack is going to have to forget the disappointment from that last set and restart fresh now. 2-1 Tommy Urhog.
Let's see which one brings on more of that Liverpool mentality, Monsters energy now.
Anything to mention Liverpool.
Yeah, great defending again by Jack. And that deep backhand side for Tommy. That was the sore spot for a couple of points in the previous games as well.
A little bit cagey there. Both players just pushing back and forth across the table. Eventually Tommy Urhog taking the initiative.
Returning to his original tactics, so to speak. Right idea, I think Tommy is saying here to himself, just needs a better execution.
Yeah, neither player really at any stage has been doing anything wrong. Oh, great reach.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just Tommy putting in all the energy into those top spins in those attacks. Jack just bringing it all back to him. You do feel like when Tommy opens up, it has to be a winner, otherwise he's bringing himself into trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. The longer the point goes on, the more it looks like it favours Jack Hunter-Spivey.
The tension so high now, even the spectators have silenced up. Yeah, and again, well on display, that defense of Jack's.
It's a couple of times now. If Tommy Urhog just gets that backhand a little bit wider out to Jack's forehand, doesn't seem to have the reach or the ability to get out there. So something to remember for Tommy.
Such small margins between the two, it's difficult to say anything about those points other than they sure look great. Net now giving 1 point to Tommy Urhaug and the previous one to Jack Hunter-Spivey. The other way around, rather.
A little bit tense now, a little bit more tension in the air. Both players being a little bit cagey.
And it's all about the right positioning of that ball, and that's when mistakes can happen as well.
And he opens up a 2-point advantage, Jack Hunter-Spivey. A little bit of breathing space, but not much.
The wrong time now for Tommy to experience this uncertainty, first with the pushing mistake and now with not as strong a topspin as he would like. And again, looked like Tommy was forcing those two openings in the last 2 points.
Oh, big change of style there.
That's class 3 tactics. Can just tell Tommy used to train against me.
How'd you teach him that one? A little bit of variation there from Tommy, going a little bit stronger on the backhand, not opting for that high spinny ball, going direct and hard, winning the point.
Looking to that for that winner that we were talking about.
He's lost his 2-point lead now, Jack. 8-all. Two unforced errors there. Gives Jack 2 set points.
At the right time for Jack now. Has to make sure he wins this game to still stay in the match.
Just taking a towel break now, thinking about what he's going to do here with his set points.
Yeah,
Tommy
he doesn't
Urhaug to
have
serve.
the timeout opportunity anymore, so has to have a chat with himself and the towel.
Oh, big backhand. no way to do anything with that, Jack. Did nothing really wrong, but just too good from Tommy. There we go. We wanted 5 sets, didn't we?
Yes, of course, and certainly the crowd here did as well, giving all their energy to Jack.
Yeah, we had some great table tennis in that set there. Another 11-9. But we did see some signs of nerves from both players at stages there, Mattea, but with some cagey unforced errors.
Yeah, serve mistake by Jack, a couple of completely unforced push-in mistakes by Tommy. A few more uncertain topspin attempts as well. Just showing how you really need to keep your concentration and determination throughout the entire, not just match, but game as well.
Yeah, just watching the Norwegian coach there. His arms are wide, really spread. Looks like he's telling Tommy, you've got to play wider into the corners.
Yeah, move Jack a little bit from one side to the other. Of course, that could at least make his defense a little bit weaker, possibly.
We're hearing rings of "Let's go Jacko" in the crowd here, so we know who they're up for.
And Jack is loving it as well, soaking it all in. One of those players who really thrives on crowd energy.
Great defense. I thought that point was over.
Just a little bit too slow, Tommy, on that defense.
Oh, changing it up there, playing a short angle. And then
Great reach by Tommy, but not enough control to bring it back properly and allowing Jack a fast, easy attack, so to speak. And yeah, timeout.
yeah, Tommy Urhog now choosing to use his timeout option. Chance to go back to the corner, and I think, to be honest here, really it's about breaking momentum.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to trail behind any more than that, having to catch up like he did in game 2. Or was it 3?
And really quickly back to the table. Short timeout there, so we're getting ready for
Yeah, like
go
you said,
again.
more than about advice, it was about breaking Jack's momentum.
Right, 3-0 Jack in the final game. Oh, huge.
Those rallies and Jack still coming out on top. Finally, Tommy on the scoreboard in this 5th game.
Yeah, and he's shown clear ability to come back all throughout the game, so Jack want to be careful. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Brilliant, unbelievable.
Now we're really seeing what these players can do.
Switching sides as the first player reached 5 points. That would be Jack in this decisive set. Forced backhand by Tommy, the wrong time to do this.
Yeah, he's under pressure now. Remembering that this is the quarter-final, medal at stake for both players.
Might be getting some flashbacks from that Tokyo game as well. Another quarter-final, another medal match that Jack so closely won.
We saw in the sets that Tommy won that every time he attacked, Jack wasn't really able to deal with it, but it seems he's got the grips with it now. He's able to take everything.
Yeah, more topspin on this one, more edge on it as well. Maybe this reminds Tommy now what worked in the games he's won.
Great play, Jack. Now
So close now, we've been here before.
Exactly
but
what I was about to say. Worth remembering, Jack led 8-3 and lost in the 3rd game, so still work to do. I think that was a net service, to be honest. I seem to have missed that.
And neither of the players had anything to say about it. So the point stands as it does. No timeouts anymore, so using the towel break to get back.
Now that's the last thing Tommy Urhog needed at a moment like that, when Jack is maybe thinking again, here it is, 8-3. Last thing he needed was an unforced error. Put that ball on the table.
Too good. The Norwegian legend still has something to show here.
Another unforced error.
Up to Jack now to finish this,
5 match
bring
points.
another medal to the fired up English squad.
There he is. He's done
There
it.
it is. That's the excitement, that's the energy. Having secured a medal in front of the home crowd.
Be careful not to wheel over that racket there, Jack. You need that for the semi-finals.
coming up tomorrow, but coming up on this table pretty soon, another quarterfinal match. This was the last one still going on, so we won't take a long break. We're here to enjoy some last moments of this spectacular match and win for the home hopeful Jack Hunter-Spivey. Welcome back to Table 1 at the English Institute of Sport Arena here in Sheffield at the European Championships in Paratable Tennis. We're with men's singles class 2 round of 16 on day 3 when the knockout stages started after 2 days of round robins. With you again, myself Mattea Pintar and Gavin Maguire from the Irish national paratable tennis team to take you through to this first encounter between these two at this championships. They've played against each other just twice before. Both of those went to the Czech, Jiří Suchanek. Peter Lovaš, a relatively new player, so the first European championships for him. No doubt still gathering experience and a great success to even make it out of his qualifying group.
Should be a big contrast in the game here, Matteo. What do you think from the fast and furious Class 5 action we just saw, now moving to Class 2? A little bit more of tactical battles, I would say, and a little bit more slower defensive play from time to time.
Yeah, and rightfully so. We get to see everything that para and wheelchair table tennis has to offer.
And we'll get to probably see quite a few of your favourite shots. The high ball, the tetra loop from Jiří Suchanek, one of the specialists.
And a highly decorated player, experienced as well. Bronze medals from the last European Championships in single, the World Championships 5 years ago, as well as the European Championships 6 years ago. Paralympic medalist as well. And they both actually met at the Czech Para Open this year. 3-1 for Suchanek at that match.
Referee just not in your picture, but giving a couple of comments about the serve there to Lovaš. Not sure exactly what his issue was.
With the serve, it's usually either the ball was not tossed high enough or was tossed over the playing surface. Wheelchair players sitting very close to the table, so that can happen.
Again, the referee making some comments here.
Yeah, Lovaš calling the serve out, not how I saw it and clearly not how Suchanek saw it. For those of you who just joined us, a reminder in this sense that in wheelchair paratable tennis, when served, the ball has to cross the end line and not one of the sidelines on the opponent's side of the table. But that's why the players always are seeking for those corners that are sometimes hard to call.
How do you manage that as a player, Matteo? Obviously, you played at the highest level. Is it an element of fair play between players on those kind of calls, or how does it work?
Well, the end decision always is, of course, with the umpire, but I maintain that the players are the closest and in the best position to know themselves what happened. So there would be a high reliance on players just being fair about it.
(5-3) Lovaš here. The underdog takes the lead to start. Our graphic is a little bit behind. We're catching on, and
We've seen some shaky starts of every match here anyway.
Yeah, it's do or die now in the knockout stages. Player loses a match, they exit the competition, so high stakes.
And the winner of this will be facing Rafał Czupor from Poland in the quarterfinals, trying to secure a medal. 21 players started off in this class, divided along 7 groups of 3. Yeah, another great serve. Clearly the Slovak struggles with those, but nothing wrong with it in terms of being alert. Takes a bit longer in the lower classes for the players to settle in the right position to start the point. Still, Suchanek will be using his right to a towel break. Great angle, too far out of reach. Wasn't exactly a tetra lob, but it did the trick. This one was.
Yeah, there's one, he heard you.
There's the commentator's curse, right? Yeah, back in a strong lead now, the favorite here. And after what we call the shaky start, actually a very clear win.
Yeah, from 5-3 to 11-5, that's some turnaround.
We did expect a performance like this against a newcomer though.
Got to put that set out of his mind now, Lovas. Forget about the fact that he had a lead and lost it. Got to restart fresh, go again. And obviously, we mentioned already, he's the underdog here. So absolutely nothing for him to lose here. He's got to go out and just play freely, play relaxed, try to produce what he can.
Barely made it to the knockout stages in the first place after losing to the defending Paralympic champion Fabienne Lamirou 0-3 and barely just winning against Daniel Pauger from Austria 3-2. But he did made it, and of course will not give up here his place, his chance. I deduced from the gesturing by his coach he should try to show off a little bit more variation in his game as well, at least try it on. Has to struggles with both wide serves, either to his forehand or backhand side. Lovas.
Must be frustrating as a player, Matteo, when that happens, when you get one of those high balls and you just know it's too short, I can't reach.
Yeah, definitely. It happens a lot in these classes. You see the ball, you're waiting for it, but nothing can be done. Just like an accident about to happen. Oh, they're a better rally now. Some more
sign.
action from the Slovak. And again. The experienced Czech immediately trying to break the momentum by taking the towel break. A let out serve. We're in a good position here with the camera to see those angles. Oh, too good.
So good.
This is something even a non-disabled player could struggle with.
There's no way I'd get there.
And now a smash to top it on.
Yeah, he looks like he's starting to get a bit more comfortable, Yuri Sushinek. Putting a few skills on show.
Shouldn't let this bother him too much, I think. An attempt of a wide angle, but quite wide over the table instead.
Nice play there from Lovas. Really quick serve, creating an opportunity to take on a backhand attack.
Yeah, that was one of the things I thought the coach told him to do during the break.
Yeah, all well and good saying it, but harder to do it sometimes.
The execution has to follow.
Oh, nice backhand again.
And it is in both these cases.
Maybe he can take a little bit of confidence and momentum now. He brought himself back to level, 6-all.
Yeah, both players now capitalizing on their own serve opportunities.
Lovely angle. Normality resumes. Yuri Sushinek taking the 2-point lead again.
See how the Slovak responds now when he serves. This one just on the wrong side of the table for the Czech. This time he was ready for that attack. Countered nicely, defended. 3 game points again. He serves for the first. And takes it. The lob specialist.
Big fist from Suchanek there as well, taking the 2-0 advantage. He's happy with that one. Fisting towards his coach, still showing a lot of positive energy. Lovas taking his time to get over to the coach. Looks a little bit defeated, but he's going to have to gear himself up again if he wants to have any chance.
Yeah, not many offered with these excellent tetra loops though.
Yeah, a couple of good signs there in the replays that we're watching from Lovas. He did play some really nice backhand attacks, forehand smash there, so he certainly got the shots, but Suchanek is not always allowing him the opportunities.
Yeah, a couple of times he was able to attack. It worked out in his favor. It's probably about the serve receive.
I would imagine so. Worth mentioning that if Yuri Suchanek is to progress and play Rafael Schuper, one of the world number 2 in class 2, he's going to need to be at his absolute best, so he's got to use this opportunity to really work on his best game, make sure he's absolutely fighting fit for the next round.
Time to think about that after the match. Strapping back on now. What could be the final and deciding set if Suchanek keeps bringing on the game we saw so far. That's not how the Slovak wanted to start.
That's not the way to turn this around.
This was just too tempting and too good.
Yeah, he's a cool customer, Yuri Suchanek.
Yeah, the return succeeded, but Suchanek was ready for that one as well.
We got a timeout here now on the Slovak side. He's going to take a break, get a bit more advice, see if there's any game plan to try and turn it back into his favour. I'm not sure what the coach is going to be saying to the Slovak right now. It seems that Yuri Suchanek has an answer for everything he's thrown at him. But obviously, relatively new competitor on the international scene, Lovas, so this is all about gaining experience, gaining international opportunities and learning from the process.
Yeah, it's often said that you learn more by losing than by winning, so as long as that's not just a comforting line.
Win or learn. There was a good book written by Conor McGregor, the Irish UFC fighter, from his coach John Kavanagh, so I'm well familiar with that phrase. Well, you're mentioning Liverpool all the time, so I thought I'd mention something Irish at least.
The Celtics?
Come on, Matea.
Let's see now if anything can be done other than learning still in this match for the Slovak Peter Lovaš. He's putting on a good fight, and luck is on the side of the brave sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there. Ball touching his hand, which is allowed as long as it's connected to your racket.
Look to go down the line here. It would be a good shot. Sušanek now doesn't want his opponent to get too comfortable or too cheeky in this match. Finally, the return he's been searching for all this match for the Slovak. And again, back and down the line, working well here.
He's still showing some signs of life, still fighting to stay in.
It really is up to Sušanek now not to fall asleep, as we say, and he has to keep bringing his best game on till it's over.
Yeah, you're right. At this level, if you switch off for a point or two, things can change very quickly. So important that Yuri Sušanek stays on top of the job.
He reached for his signature shot.
That's his get out of jail free card.
And the serve again. It really is difficult to do anything in a match when you're struggling with the returns so much as the Slovak does here.
Yeah, it's a really uncomfortable position to be in. You just feel that you don't have any control of what's in front of you.
A comfortable lead now again for the Czech, and no more timeout opportunities for his counterpart. The one thing you can't afford to do is to make a serve mistake yourself when you're struggling with the returns, and we now have 6 match points for Jiří Sušanek here to advance into the quarterfinals.
Just needs one.
With the support of the crowd as well here. An important first knockout round win for the Czech, who will be facing Rafał Čuper later in the day in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 2. But we'll be back on this table shortly with men's singles class 1 quarterfinals between Adam Urlauber of Hungary and Federico Falco from Italy. Welcome back then to the English Institute of Sport Arena here in Sheffield on day 3 of the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. On table 1 we are progressing with the quarterfinals of men's singles class 1 after 2 days of exciting group stages, round robins. Here in the singles events we are now fighting off for the medals. And next up are men's singles class 1, Adam Urlauber of Hungary and Federico Falco from Italy. Quarterfinal stage means that whoever wins will have already secured themselves a medal, and facing off Robert Davis from Great Britain in the semi-finals. Class 1, the lowest classes of the wheelchair para table tennis. We've seen both players strap on their rackets. They'll be using their non-playing arm a lot to secure their balance, to stay in position. Taking a little bit longer to set up correctly to start each point. Hold out, and the let after this serve should have crossed the end line of the Italians' end of the table. In wheelchair para table tennis, when served, the ball cannot cross the sidelines or it's called an out. Only true for the serve, of course, not the rest of the game. And clearly this is something, the wide angles that the players would be looking for, especially in these classes. The first longer rally of this match. Clearly both looking to get into the game properly. Medal opportunity at this kind of competition is something not to be passed on. The Hungarian player, a relatively new face to the international para table tennis. His first tournament only 4 years ago. Has never faced the Italian in an international competition so far, but the Italians' ranking position, experience and decorations speak in his favor in this encounter as well. Falco won all 3 of his round-robin group matches. Andreas Aravis from Cyprus was his first victim with 3-0. Silvio Keller 3-2. And Alexandru Amarchioleti from Romania 3-0. A loss for Adam Urlauber in his group stage against Thomas Matthews of Great Britain, who's the other semi-finalists and medalists that already known for men's singles class 1. But the Hungarian won against Gregorios Chrysikos from Greece 3-0 and Timo Natunen of Finland 3-1, thus securing himself this place in the quarterfinal. And so far putting up a proper fight against the highly ranked Italian. Good wide angle, something he'll be looking for later on as well, I'm sure. An attempt of the tetra loop that we've mentioned so many times before in lower classes 1 and 2. A difficult shot to get at, but the Italian made it here as it was positioned more towards the middle of the table, not short enough. The Italian calls out again on that serve, and another one. We have good camera positioning here to see this angled serves. Apparently to let Urlauber a bit off his game, so he missed this serve, bringing the match to 7-7. A serve mistake now for the Italian as well. Urlauber used the weak return here for his counter-attack. And that was the tetra loop that's so difficult to get at when executed right. 9-9. It's up to the Italian now to use his 2 serve opportunities to close off the first game. Well done on the first one. And the second as well, as Urlauber struggles with his receives. Federico Falco wins game 1 with 11-9 against Adam Urlauber, bringing himself one step closer to the semi-finals and the medal at the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. Federico Falco and Adam Urlauber returning to the table for game 2 of this men's singles class 1 quarterfinal. Battle for the medal at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in Sheffield. Best of 5, so at least another 2 games to win for Falco or 3 for Urlauber to secure that bronze medal, but surely looking to take things even further to the final, to the gold medal, possible golden ticket to the Paris Paralympics next year. Falco already has one singles bronze medal from European Championships in 2017. Urlauber wasn't even on the circuit at that time yet. The Italian, on the other hand, bringing the confidence of winning gold at the Polish Para Open International earlier this year, and another bronze at Costa Brava. None of that matters here now. It's the first time these two are facing off, and it will be the Italian to kick off this game number 2. Strong start once again. The Hungarian has struggled with receives of the Italian serve before. Capitalizes on his second serve as well, and a weaker receive. Brilliant return here with the signature tetra shot. Too high, too rotated, and too short, just over the net. But the first receive mistake here for Falco as well. At least the first slightly longer exchange now, after a couple of serve-receive teamed points. Quick start for the Italian, but the Hungarian caught on with 4 consecutive points. We're at 4-4. We can see how excited Falco now is to have finally won his 5th point. The 6th as well. Putting him back into a 2-point lead, and now with Urlauber doing him the favor of this serve mistake, something you're never looking to do as a player. 7-4 could be the breaking point in this second game. Few fast serve points, 1 for the Hungarian, 1 so far for the Italian. Not a bad tetra loop for the Hungarian, but Falco was ready there with the attack and secures himself his 9th point, just 2 more away from winning this second game. Here's the first one. Nice exchange, but also hit the Hungarian very nicely into the sore spot, elbow on the end line. And he finishes it off with the tetra loop once again. 11-5 now, comfortably in the lead. 2-0 in this quarterfinal, and just 1 more game away from his next medal in the European singles, Federico Falco. You've seen the replays of the few of most interesting highlights from this second game that put Federico Falco in the lead with 2-0. Best of 5, so he only needs one more game to win the quarterfinal and secure himself another major competition medal. First, put on those straps to fix the racket safely into the arm, put it fully in control. In class 1s, the upper body movement, the grip, severely impacted by the disability. The older Urlauber already ready, but it's up to him now to bring on, to show a little bit more if he wants to stay in the fight, stay in this match. Because of the poor balance, so much more important to start off from the right body position, to stay there as long as possible. You can see the Italian using his non-playing arm as a sort of the hook to fix himself on the wheelchair as well. Did the trick with the first 2 points of this game 3. He did so well serving in the first 2 games, but lost the first point here. Yeah, serve and attack, that's what he was looking to do. Deep corner, disabling Urlauber from bringing back a strong return, making it easier to attack. Hitting the dreaded wheelchair elbow position nicely on this next point. And he's in the lead 4-1. Not too bothered by not winning this exchange. The experienced younger Italian making sure he stays in the right position before every point, and he stays in the lead as well. Brilliant, and from the forehand side with his backhand. So short, so cornered, entirely out of reach. Attempted to do this here again, but wasn't in the right spot. That was a really short lob, but the Hungarian was ready this time. Still another point for Federico Falco. It was the Hungarian now who tried to respond in kind successfully. Even though Falco was on the ball, he didn't manage to capitalize on that shot. So important, the timing and taking these off the table. When it bounces too high, it's more and more difficult to control from a sitting position. That one's just too good. You can see the backspin on the ball, how it returned back to Falco's side of the table. (9-5) now. Falco serves and only needs 2 more points for a win here. Not good enough, no surprise element for Urlauber here. He did the better angle on his return. And now a serve mistake. Not what the Italian was looking to do. Perhaps a short moment of deconcentration, seeing the end line already. But he brings himself into the position for 3 more match balls. Quick stretch, make sure he's ready for the return on Urlauber's serve. Almost there. This is as close as it gets. Lands just on the wrong side for the Italian, and Urlauber now takes the opportunity for a timeout. Attempting to extend his time at the table and at this singles competition of the European Championships. The defeated player will have finished while the winner will have medaled. So very high stakes here. A minute of timeout allowed, but you can see the countdown clock. Few words of encouragement by the Hungarian coach. It's not over yet. He's trailing by just 2 points, Adam Urlauber, but needs to win both of them. The extra disadvantage here now that he'll have to defend Falco's serve. He hasn't been successful on that on various occasions throughout this match. Defended the first one. Good rally for Urlauber. Another one to go here. And this one does it. Unforced error by Urlauber brings Federico Falco to 11-9, 3-0, a win and a medal from this men's singles Class 1 competition at the European Championships in para-table tennis here in Sheffield. Adam Urlauber will have to be satisfied with taking home some more experience and participating in the knockout stages. Stay with us here on table 1 for more quarterfinal excitement. Next up are women's singles class 4 to 5 with the home hero Megan Shackleton and İrem Oluk of Turkey. Welcome back to Table 1 at the European Para-Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. We're on again with women's singles quarterfinals, combined class 4 and 5, and we're back on again with the home hopeful Megan Shackleton, who will be facing Irem Oluk in this quarterfinal and the chance to win a medal at her home championships. Once again, myself, Matea Pintar, joined by Gavin Maguire from the Irish national para-table tennis team. And we've trailed Megan quite a lot on this table in the last 2 days in the round-robin group stages. What do you expect to see from her today?
Yeah, I feel like I've been following Megan around. I'm watching her play so much. Interesting matchup. Obviously, both extremely good players. There's a medal on the line now in the quarterfinals, so I think we're going to see some hot exchanges, a lot of quick play over the table. I think Megan will be trying to utilise her serve and trying to get in first if possible. We're definitely in for a tight game.
Yeah, both like to attack, and their head-to-head scores reach 2-2. It's a little bit old, but also their ranking position. Megan is world number 11 after coming back from an injury now. World number 8, the Turk. Both like the same style of play, so this should be interesting again and fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Something good for the crowd to watch here in Sheffield. And all of you guys at home.
Looking forward to having her family and friends over to give her that extra energy, and most of all, to bring everything she's been working on in training on the table and on show. Both suffered a loss in their group stages against the two already known medalists from this women's singles class 4 and 5. Borislava Peric-Rankovic winning against Oluk, and she will be the one waiting for the winner of this encounter in the semi-finals. The other one, Sandra Mikolasek, who defeated Megan Shackleton. A brilliant win though last night for Megan against Ingela Lundback. Definitely something she'd want to use as motivation and a positive spin.
Yeah, exactly, and an enjoyable match to watch as well. And Megan certainly produced some of her best in the tight moments, and she'll take a lot of confidence from that going into this game.
Slightly shaky start here though, but let's not forget Oluk is the bronze medalist from the last World Championships last year.
Referee just saying to Megan there, I think that her toss was coming from underneath the table, possibly. A little bit hard to see from up here. Big shout there from the Turk.
Yeah, Megan was defending all right for a while, but Turk the more aggressive one in this. Probably thinking to herself, that's what I have to do.
Yeah, notorious for working on high emotion, high energy, the Turkish team. They also have a huge team here in support in the stands.
Both patiently waiting for a chance to attack here, I feel.
Just edgy encounters really to start. A few nerves maybe from both players.
But this pushing game was what won Megan a place in this quarterfinals in the first place yesterday. Looking to take the first chance when the ball wasn't in the middle in her elbow area to attack, but that was just too much backspin, too deep. They're both being really careful here, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Not a whole lot to talk about just yet. Both players just testing each other on a couple of points, see what they're in store for. Trying to find a couple of weaknesses here and there.
Yeah, I would mention it's been more than 3 years since they last played against each other.
And the Turkish just opened up a bit of a gap now. Good service and an unforced error from Megan there.
She hit her nicely here.
Yeah, that crossover point that we talked about a lot yesterday. Megan unsure to play back on her forehand. Moment of hesitation and it's too late.
Just at the right time now, the Turk decides to switch it up a little bit. Wasn't exactly what we expected in this first game, but if you can win it comfortably, just pushing, do it, is what I always said.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Turkish is definitely going to be the happier of the two. Neither played their best table tennis, but the Turkish ran out a comfortable winner in the set, so it's all in the hands of Megan Shackleton now to turn around. Got to start to change a couple of things, impose her own game onto the table. We haven't seen her produce her best yet. Coach Neil Robinson in the corner, we spoke about a few times yesterday. Words of wisdom.
Lots of experience in the Turkish corner as well. Like you mentioned, they have a huge team, lots of support, lots of training opportunities as well. within the team as well as with others.
And just last picture there, Neil giving a big come on to Megan, really trying to fire her up, give her a bit of belief here.
Yeah,
she needs to kickstart her
game.
game.
A bit frustrated with herself right now. Looks like the Turk wants to kill her spirit right from the start. Yeah, both starting it off much more aggressive now.
Yeah.
Must be that both coaches weren't happy with what they saw in the first one, but of course especially Neil Robinson. There's that great serve, the cross area that you were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to talk about the coaches too much, but a big roar from the corner from Neil Robinson. Not something we see too often, so he's certainly trying to get Megan fired up.
And she's one of those players who thrives on that as well, much like Jack we saw earlier, and they're the two who will be pairing up for the mixed doubles.
That's going to be a fiery team indeed.
Jack's already secured himself a singles medal, but now Megan at least a little bit more back on track to do so herself. Good lead here, and the Turk using the towel break to try to break that momentum. I think Megan noticed that she hasn't been winning many of those pushing rallies, so she has to stay strong, she has to stay aggressive.
Yeah, total variation from how she had to play yesterday. The backspin and the pushing rallies were really doing her, working wonders for her yesterday, and today not so effective, so she's got to change it up. But I guess that's nothing new to these players at this level, and in this sport you've got to be able to play a variation of different styles.
Yeah, there's normally one style of play that you prefer, but it doesn't always come true, so it's important to adapt. Searching once again for the end line in the elbow area, just a bit off the table.
Followed with a service mistake.
And that no-no.
No, she's got to quickly recover from that now. Reassure herself, shore this game up, impose her game on the table again. Forget about that mistake.
Keep her focus on. She was doing so well up to this point.
One of these push rallies works in her favour this time.
Yeah, luckily the Turk lost her patience apparently. She's not losing her determination though. Oh look.
Just haven't seen her come out on the top of many of those rallies where, as we mentioned already, pushing game worked yesterday, but
Yeah, I think that was her gesture now at the end as well. Don't try to shorten it up, open it up.
yeah, nice serve there as well, just to re-extend the lead to 2 points.
Ooh. That one hurts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing to be done other than just get it out of your head.
Long rally.
Yeah, not enough spin in that shot for Megan.
Yeah, both players just a little bit tense here. High stakes match, obviously.
Nobody wants to make the mistake, of course, but
She needed that. Good win. 11-9, Megan Shackleton. Setting us up at 1-1 here in the quarterfinal. Take a little look back on that set here. But again, couple of good rallies we had in that, but none of the best of these two. We haven't really seen that yet. It's a very tactical, very cagey affair. Both players looking a little bit tense.
one of the nicest shots by the Turk here in replay. Megan Shackleton composed here to start with hopefully her strong point serves in this third game. 1-1, starting it all over.
Who's your money on, Matei? Are you going to tell us?
I don't put money on table tennis. Unless it was on me, of course. But there is a medal on the table here, so that's what these two are fighting for. And potentially a chance for either a lot of points or a direct ticket to Paris next year.
Nice, took advantage of a bouncy serve there. Turkish coach calling a timeout. He knows how important this third set is.
Still can strike one as an early decision to do so.
Yeah, definitely.
But the coaches do know the players, so they should be trusted with that.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that obviously it is a chance for the Turkish coach to get some words in the ear of Oluk, but gives Neil Robinson a chance to impart a bit more to Megan Shackleton too, so they can work against you from time to time.
And it can break your momentum and concentration as well as the opponent's. Oh, well, at least it was
step in the right direction.
Serve and attack advice. But she's done that in the previous set as well, a couple of times.
Oh. Oof. Could just see the disappointment on Megan's face there as she saw that ball just touch the end of the table. She thought it was going off. And the Turk has levelled it up after a 3-0 deficit.
Good use of a timeout, one could say. But Megan's back on the attack track.
Yeah, that's twice now the Turk has put in quite a high bouncy serve, and Megan's just had a chance to really attack it strong. She needs to improve that if she wants to win.
Yeah, they're both attacking either right after the serve return or not at all for a very long time in the point.
Taking slightly longer to collect the ball there, Megan. Maybe picking up a few words in the corner from Neil Robinson.
This is a match that I would expect to see in women's class 3 more than here with two offense players, but it looks like they both decided the risks are too high.
Yeah, I think it's the pressure of the occasion and the stakes that we're playing for here when it's a medal place and potential Paris qualification. Both players just not willing to go too high on the risk factor.
And a bad timing now for Megan as well to lose that point when she tried to attack. Could discourage her from doing so again.
Trying something slightly different.
Doesn't seem that with enough determination.
Fine margins though. It was close.
Yeah, great time now for Megan to get these two mistake shots from the Turk when she was serving.
Yeah, absolutely. She leads 9-7. Not 8-8 as you see it on the screen right now. Just a slight error.
Yeah, too weak a return directly to Megan's forehand. She was ready this time to finish it, and 2 set points now. Brilliant corner, short enough.
Yeah, and a big puff of air out of the chest there from Megan Shackleton. Happy with that one.
Sigh of relief. I mean, these kind of points take a lot of concentration, even if they don't look intense in terms of speed or force.
And again, we haven't seen either player at their absolute best level, but I don't think whoever comes out on top here is going to mind what it looks like, as long as they get the win. Mateo, you've got a lot of experience in these situations. What's it like playing under this pressure now? You lose, you're out of the tournament, you go home with nothing, you win, medal secured at a major championships.
Well, I'm not gonna say I loved it, but I did do well with it normally, or at least better than my opponent, so I never minded, to be honest.
So what are these guys feeling right now?
For me, it was just nerves that I tried to turn into higher concentration levels, really. Forget everything else, just what's happening on the table and what you can do to keep your focus on till the very end and hopefully a win. And especially with exchanges like this, long pushing rallies.
Umpire now just saying to look, she hasn't thrown the ball high enough, giving her a warning. If it happens again, maybe a point will be awarded to Megan.
Yeah, the Turks stopped winning this push-in rallies as well, so the pressure definitely on her now.
One thing you can definitely say about the Turkish team is that they're going to fight till the absolute death.
I was just gonna say, interesting time for a towel break.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, only allowed every 6 points, so done an error there.
Was warned about it. No harm done. We were waiting for the ball anyway.
Oh, that ball sat on the net for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, the Turk knows it, but she'll take it.
Yeah, first time she's won a point from an attack in a while.
And now she can take a towel break. She's already used her timeout, so she'll probably be looking to do more of that, at least.
We're seeing a timeout here from GB.
Yeah, it looks like Neil doesn't want Megan to lose her advantage here.
Yeah, it's an interesting timeout because he still has the timeout in the pocket. Would like to have it going into the 5th set if we are going there, but obviously Neil feels that Megan can turn this around and win in 4.
Yeah, clearly the thinking behind this timeout is not to bring this match into the 5th game. Perhaps even some reassurance after that very unlucky ball.
Yeah. All advice on board. Back to our set. 4-2 for Aluk.
Oof. What do you say about that? Or after that?
Yeah, nothing she can do about it though. Megan just needs to keep calm.
Yeah, and stay positive that she's doing the right things, even if they're turning against her on occasion.
This is an important one. Very good.
Great.
Really long rally, possibly the longest of the match.
Smart from Megan, bringing Oluk very close to the table and then playing long on the end line.
Just opting there to try and topspin directly against the service and making an error.
Good counter attack here by the Turk, more than earned this point.
Great rally. That's a little bit more what we're used to from these players. And Megan just fist pumping and gesturing towards the crowd to get up for this.
Just a slight miss here. Still trailing back. That net is still working in Pollock's favour today.
Neil Robinson just complaining about the service, saying that it was wide. He's not happy about that. Oh, we remain.
Another textbook serve and attack action here. Six game points now. A lot, but not impossible to catch up on.
There's one back. There's two back.
At least they're now both starting to look more like themselves again.
There's three back.
It wasn't a bad attack attempt by the Turk either, but Megan just staying really calm in her defense.
Four back.
Yeah, the Turk was now not wanting to take any more risks, but Megan can afford them.
No timeout possibilities now. This is exactly the moment you want to be taking a timeout with your coach. Settle down, break the momentum, but not an option for a look.
We do have a towel break though. And she's used that. And the coaches are allowed to say a few words in between the points. Shame for Megan, a lot of work she's done coming back in this game, but she'll have to take her chances again in the fifth.
Yeah, but promising signs towards the end of the set there for Shackleton. Much more herself, taking the initiative, imposing her game on the table. being the one in control. So if we can see that continue.
Maybe we can finally see her do all that in the 5th game.
Yeah, I think we've reached that point now where KG will see certain points with KG, but both players have got to go for it now if they want to win. Final chance to speak to the players for the coaches. Both timeouts gone. So once they finish here, it's all on the players. You still not going to give us your prediction? Fifth set, 0-0. Needs to make sure that doesn't get to her, Megan.
I will say that if Megan manages to keep her cool after all of this bad luck she's had now, kudos to her. It will be a well-deserved medal. But it is what's required on this stage at this magnitude of competition.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times now. After a netball, Megan going for a strong attack, maybe out of a bit of frustration and not coming off.
It's very tempting when you lose a point to luck, to then try to make up for it quickly.
Yeah, a little
not
bit of
always
forcing.
the right thing to do. Well, but she's managed to get herself on the scoreboard at least in this 5th game.
That's a big error. She took the initiative there in pole position to win. Just a little bit of an overextension on the forehand.
It's the Turk now who was almost tempting Megan to attack, but then chose the wrong time to do so herself.
Nice attack. The Turk just giving a little bit of a chance there. High push in the air. Megan taking full advantage.
That's what you want, waiting for the right opportunity. Great comeback so far. searching definitely for that end line in the Turks crossover area.
Change of ends now. Getting towards the nitty-gritty, the final stages.
Making things as fair as possible here. Just a bit too quick on the board here with her backspin, Megan. Turk back in the lead.
Brilliant.
Very good rally. Nice reaches by both of them. But Megan found the sore spot of Irem Oluk in the end.
Just can't afford to give those types of points away at this stage in the game.
Yeah, so frustrating when she fights on for so long to win one and then gives it away so easily.
Lovely ball though. Followed up from her error before with a really nice backhand out to the wide forehand of Oluk.
She fights her way back once again.
Oh, brilliant.
That was amazing, so courageous, no hesitation in that shot.
Unexpected, to be honest.
Yeah, unexpected, but at the right time, and that's what did the trick. The brilliance of that determination. Yeah, she even Oluk herself needs to calm herself down after this. That was really good as well. Not the return Megan was expecting, I would say.
She's come up with 3 really good balls now. A forehand smash, a backhand winner down the line, a forehand angled shot, untouchable.
And all at such a crucial time. 3 match balls. And she takes the first one. What a finish that was.
I mean, those 4 last balls were probably her 4 best balls of the match. What a time to do it.
Yeah, she saved her very best for the very last, and when you would expect a player to get a bit shaky, she composed herself to the perfection and secured herself a medal at this European Championships. A shame, of course, for Megan to conclude her singles competition here, but she'll have another chance in the mixed doubles later on. Short break and the medal fights continue later on at 3:45 local time here on Table 1 and in the English Institute of Sports arena at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Thanks for now.